Okay, I think we're all set. Go ahead and pause the music. And then I have to run... Where did I put it? I put it on the desktop. We got to run this bat file. See, is there anything else that I need to do? Oh, I know what I wanted to do. New chat. I want you to create a create some artwork, watercolor and pen and ink in the style of pen and ink for my Elden Ring live stream. I'd like there to be a giant glowing tree in the background and a sweeping landscape and off in the distance, and a sweeping landscape before it with a knight in dark armor and a huge sword standing on the ledge looking over at it. Let's see what it comes up with. Oh, we got somebody in the chat. Hey, Yar Priest. Hey, good to see you. I just got done with a bunch of work. I just had to do a bunch of personal stuff. We were watching a fan-made 40K movie. You just missed it, and now I'm getting ready to start some Elden Ring, and I installed 3 mods. I tried to install more, but I ran into a problem with the reshader. But Elden Ring should look a lot better now. There's a mod where the light sources will cast shadows. There is a mod where, let me look at it, because I can't remember off the top of my head. Oh yeah, the LODs are better, so you can see things are a lot crisper further off, and then we installed a texture improvement mod. Oh, this looks good. It's the wrong format. I'm trying to generate a new thumbnail. I've been using the same thumbnails for these live streams. We'll put this looks good, but I need it in landscape format. It is to be a video thumbnail. Additionally, play up the pen. Oops. Pen and ink aspect of the composition. It should look a little more sketchy, but preserve the watercolor combination. Let's see what it comes up with. Yeah, it's I've never played a FromSoft game before, so it's my first FromSoft game. The thing that I like about it the most is the vision. It's very dense in visual storytelling, and I really appreciate that. And I like the way that it's that the lore and stuff is designed, and how you kind of like, you can either play the game, or you can play the game however you want. You just run through it and kill everything, or you can take your time and read the tool tips on the items and look around and try to put two and two together. And that's a lot of fun to me. I think that's actually my favorite aspect. It's my first Souls game, so it took me a while to get used to dying. And I'm starting to get better at it. I think so. There. This is looking pretty good. Okay. Well, that's about what I expected. Let's do it. Pretty much what I was looking for. Put that in the live streaming assets. And call this Elden _ring sketch. Landscape save. Delete. Close. Okay. Let me just update the thumbnail over on the YouTube's. Change to that one. There we go. File is bigger than 2 megabytes. Oh, you son of a... Damn it. Here. Oh, let's just do this. Let me download this in PNG format and ensure that the file size is less than 2 megabytes. I know it's bigger than 2 megabytes. That's why I told you to make it less than 2 megabytes. Sometimes the AI is a little funny. There we go. Let me download it. Okay, great. Live streaming assets. Released. This one. Overwrite it. Yes. Try that again. Change. Upload. Open. Oh, what do you know? It worked. Save. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think we're all set. We can close that. We can close that. Close that. We didn't close that. Close that. Minimize that. All right, cool. Now we're ready to play the game. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I had to. I know it's an offline mode. I'm running mods. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I had to start watching a couple of lore videos because I had no reference. I was just completely lost. I needed some help. Look at that. Look at that. You see that? You see that shadow? That shadow wasn't there before. But it is now because I modded it. The other thing I like is how the ghost flame doesn't create shadow. Oh wait, it does a little bit. Yeah, it does. Yeah, you can see his shadow from the ghost flame. Okay, okay, we don't have any runes on us, so we can be a little crazy. Oh shit! I saw that. I saw when I stepped on that. I got the hiccups. Excuse me. How embarrassing. I might have to mute my mic so you don't have to hear me hiccup. You hear that? I'm sorry. I get the hiccups when I eat really spicy food. So much so that it makes other people uncomfortable. They're like, "Are you sure you're okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's fine." Oh shit. Oh no. What's going on here? Oh! Oops. I was distracted by the hiccups. Let's try that again. Little tree sap, little root resin. Don't walk on the trap. Oh, that's right. Hey, Yar Priest. How many times have you run off the ledge because you forgot to pull the lever to bring the elevator back up? It's happened to me about 5 times. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Inventory. Hold on. Oh, what? Oh, I'm missing dexterity on this. 22, huh? Why could I use it before? Oh, because I had a greater rune. Alright, well, let's remove that. And then we're not fighting anything. Let's do... slowly restore HP. Seems good. We got our torch. We got our scythe. We got our Redivia. And we probably need a ranged weapon. Because those little bastards. Here we go. We'll just do our standard longbow. We should probably upgrade the damn longbow. It's not even a +1. Got him. Oh. Damn it. Oh, I mistimed it. Wow. Okay. That was tedious, to say the least. All right. But hey, you gotta, sometimes you just gotta play it safe. Who's the bitch now? It would be cool if you could retrieve your arrows. Look at this guy. Look at him. He's trying to light one of his farts on the ghost flame. Oh, that was the right thing. Well, bam. I love this scythe. I really do. Ooh, what's that? Popular hatchet wielded by imps. Quick step, gently undulating forked blade is known as an imp's tongue. What's going on? Dude, I can't get over the shadows. Oh, it looks so good. Oh shit, here we go. Here, let's there we go. Okay. Are those some Scarlet Rot boys? Oh shit. Is the ghost flame also? Oh yeah, you can see the light source, and the ghost flame is also causing shadows. Gosh, this looks great. And then there's the HD texture repack. Everything just looks so much more crisp. It's very, very crisp. It's like the sharpening has been dialed all the way up to 100. Oh, did you see that? Did you see that? That guy was trying to pull a fast one on me. Those guys really aren't worth a lot of runes. Oh. Oh. I'm a dragon. Rawr. Okay, let's stop burning our one mana. It looks like we just gone through 4 flasks already. No. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Okay. In previous FromSoft games, Size used to do bonus damage. You hit the enemy in the sweet spot, but not sure if it's an Elden Ring. Okay. Oh, the other, like, hey, Yarpriest, have you played Bloodborne? Because, like, I started doing my research on FromSoft, and because, like, you know, I didn't know that he had done Armored Core or anything. And I started looking into FromSoft games and the stuff Miyazaki had worked on. And the one thing that seems to get more praise than Elden Ring, or as much praise as Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3, is Bloodborne. Like I kind of want to play the game now. And it's a PlayStation exclusive, the bastards. Are we gonna dance? Let's do it. Wait. Check above you. I'm not dumb. Okay, I was just making sure something's not gonna come out at me. Let's do it. Oh, bam. That's what you get. Oh, let me equip. There it is. Okay. That thing reveals walls and stuff, so I just wanted to see. Welcome to the Bloodborne PC. Wait. Yeah, dude. Like, I wanted to play Bloodborne so bad, I even looked up how much the PS4 is running these days. I was like, might have to... Oh, shit! Might have... At least I didn't get hit by 2 more of those. There we go. Sure, why not? Let's spend some, yeah. What you got for... Oh, check the ceiling. I'm not going out like that. I learned my lesson. A light and scorpion charm. What's that do? There it is. Raises lightning attack but lowers damage negation. Raises holy attack but lowers. Reduces damage and impact of headshots. Okay. Alright. What do we got? We got 12,000. Well, we've got a decent amount of runes on us just clearing the dungeon. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a candelabra. Oh, look at him. And... Whoa, man! What? Shit. Ha! Oh, I'm in combat. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Is that the back of him? Damn it! Ha ha ha. Yup. Damn. Those guys are tough. It's that damn great shield. Cheese imp around every corner, yeah. Yes, indeed. Oh, let's, here, let's, here, 40 arrows seems good. Is there anything that, like, does more damage to those imp dudes? Like, what about, see, that does 13 physical, 93 magic, 100 critical, 13 physical, 93 fire. Okay. The imps, like, is there any kind of special damage that I guess you can't really poison the imps, huh? Rotbone probably doesn't work on them too. Bloodbone arrow. I got all these special arrows and I always just use the fire ones. Okay, well, let's not touch the trap. Okay. Okay. Here we go. There we go. This game looks so much better with the light sources drawing the shadows. It's such a tiny little detail, but it makes it look so much better. Oh, you. Fulgur Bloom. Okay. I don't think I've ever picked up a Fulgur Bloom before. Every corner. Damn. Ow. Yeah, that's why we're going to put some points into stamina next. Or endurance, I guess it's called. Where's me, cleanse? Oh, I didn't take the heal over time. Okay. No, let's burn a health potion. Okay. And then, what is it? Inventory. Why do I have an X on my black flame? There it is. Oh, because faith needs to be 28. Oh, I know what's going on. Inventory. Here we go. There we go. I just went Super Saiyan. Let's see. See those little guys right there? Here, I think this does more damage. Not really. I think we're just gonna jump over this guy. He's worth like a paltry amount of runes. Whoop. There we go. No. No, no hugs. Got him. I love that big sweep, that big arc. Good stab. Got it. Alright, I think we're getting close to our runes. Look look at that. Look at those shadows off the ladder. Bro, that looks so good. I'm slowly installing like graphics improvement mods, and then there's some camera control mods. I'm gonna make a Elden Ring music video. Oh shit! I'm so lucky. Did you see that? Ooh, I got an idea. Here, watch this. Here, I got an idea. We're gonna do yeet, and we're gonna get him. Yes! Yeah, using that environment. Okay, and then we basically bum rush this dude because the thing's gonna... Alright, here goes. Run, baby, run, baby, run, baby. There we go. Imps are tough little bastards. Oh, there's one over there too? Alright. Come on, you little bitch. Come here. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. I want to stab that guy in the back. I can't have you aggroing him. Come on. Come on, little guy. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I like. Okay, good. So now we can just grab the runes right here. And then wha-bang! Oh shit. Oh, that shield bash. I need to remember that you can like stab those guys when they're stumbled like that. Yeah, Yarpriest, did you see the Skyrim music video? I finally got that done and posted. It's up on the YouTube channel if you want to take a look at it. I want to do something similar for Elden Ring. Let's use the thing. There we go. Nope, nothing here. A few weeks ago, it was awesome. Okay, good. I'm glad. That pleases me greatly. Now here's the question. See, we're gonna get rid of this guy first because I just don't want to deal with him. Oh wow, it's got a sliver left. There we go. Okay, so I think what I ought to do is I'm going to jump down and I'm going to wait for the thing to it's going to come back up and I'm going to roll back onto here, and then when the platform starts going back down, that's when I'm going to run forward because I don't think I'm going to be able to make it. Yeah. There we go. There we go. I did it. Is there anything down there? Oh, should we go down there? Fuck it. Okay, here we go. Let's see what's what. Okay, we got some items. That means something's gonna jump out. Where's the damn imps? Anything up there? Oh. Okay, feeling good. Last couple of weeks, but did you catch that? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I hope everything's okay, our priest. I certainly know what it's like to, you know, not have computer time because everything else is going on, you know. I'm actually real thankful. I finally got oh, you little bastard. I knew it. Dragon Apostles Cookbook. Don't mind if I do. Lightning Grease, Drawstring Lightning Grease, Lightning Arrow, and Lightning Bone Bolt. Excellent. It's time to hunt some Dargans. Okay, that seems good. Okay, that opened that up. Let me cast my thing real quick. Anything? Anything? Nope. Okay, this is the place that we already cleared out. Okay, there was one of these. Oh yeah, those gloopy things. I just call them the Thing. It's like that. It's like that ball of organic matter in The Thing. With that John Carpenter movie with Kurt Russell. Okay, look at the ground. There's gonna be. Did you hear that? Oh, that's the thing right over there. Okay. There we go. Right, now there's gonna be a trap. Okay, this is the way back up. Hey, there's like a ledge right there. We're gonna go back down. And we're gonna get on that ledge. Yep. There we go. Anything? Anything? Nope. Okay, well there was that lily. At least we got something. Dude, I am very impressed by the mod that lets the light sources draw shadows. It really adds so much. Those poor console plebs. They can't have shadows like this. Okay, I think what we're gonna let's rest up. Okay, now let's see here. How far are we from leveling up? Ooh, we need 13,000 runes. I think we're actually, let's do that. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, let's see if we can lock in our winnings. 13,000 runes. Okay, there's 5. 6, that's 11. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, I like locking in my winnings. Use 2 of those. Okay, how much more do we need? We need another 22,000. 2,200, excuse me. Inventory, 2,200, so that would be... Use selected number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 of those should be 22 hundo. Yep. Look at me doing math in my head. Alright, level up. Oh my god. Oh, no. Wait, we're gonna have 48 runes left over. Okay, so we got vigor to 35. All right, now we're moving endurance to 25. We gotta get that up there. And then let me just remember explanation, endurance, governs stamina, also affects robustness. This attribute determines how heavy your equipment can be. Okay, good. Good. That's what we want. We got a bunch of heavy gear on us we can't even use right yet. Turn the AC up. Oh boy. This is gonna be a boss. Oh my goodness. Alright. We're gonna summon the Beastie Boys if we can. So here goes. Oh, it's these things. What? Why can't you summon the thing? There we go. All right, come on, Beastie Boys. What the hell is going on? Oh. Get out of there. Oh, come on. Huh? Come on, get up. Ouch. It's just you and me. Get some. Feeling good. Gonna have to get that mod for the next playthrough. Oh, cool, man. Hey, Jimmy. Hey, thanks for hopping in, man. Yar Priest, let me do you a solid, bro. Here we go. I haven't even installed a reshader yet, but let me get you the. Let's see here. We're hiding the adult content. Okay, good. The remove vignette. Okay, so there's the texture improvement one, and let me go ahead and endorse this. Okay, so here's the texture improvement mod right there, and then where's the other one? That's the reshade. Let's search for the. Let's go history, search, LOD. There it is right there. That one, copy, paste. And then there was a third one. I don't remember. Oh yeah, Force Dynamic Shadows. Um, and then force. There it is right there. Whoop. There we go. Copy. Paste. Those are just the 3 mods that I installed, and the game like, I mean, it has raised the bar. It most certainly has raised the bar. It looks great. Yeah, I'm getting used to you know, I bet there's people that play this game without ever summoning, or I mean, they'll probably do a run where they don't summon anything and they just solo all the bosses. But I'm not that crazy yet. Now here, let's check this out. Look at the distance. Look at how crisp everything is from far off. Look at that. Look at the draw distance on that grass. You can see it all the way down there to the it's past the shoreline. Look, you can see the grass draw past the shoreline. Isn't that wild? Oh, and look, the trees over there has got shadows on them. Oh man. See, this is wild, bro. So it's gonna look great. The music video is gonna look great. Get it all put together. Okay. So, where's that holy sword? There it is. The golden epitaph. Now, the thing that's awesome about this sword is that once you use last rites, you can switch to any weapon and you still get the buff. So this thing slaughters undead. I think there's a dude in here. Let's dance. There he is right there. Now watch this. One hit and he dies because what's its last rites or whatever the hell it's called is active. So, you know, that's fun. Okay, it looks like we need to explore these ruins. Give me a sec. Yeah, I figured that. I figured that out. I'm feeling pretty smart. Gosh, look at the shadows and everything. God, that looks great. Okay, let me jump up and here. Let me just rest here so it looks all cinematic and stuff. There we go. Rest there, and then. Allocate flash charge. Oh, we didn't even reallocate flash charges. We're fine. Okay. All right, cool. Let's. Oh wait, no. Cool. I need to take like a 90-second bio break and get some water. Y'all just give me 90 seconds. BRB bio. Whoop. There we go. Be right back, y'all. Hold on, let me stir my tea. What happened to the sound? Oh. Oh, it all... What happened to the game? The game crashed. The game crashed? The game crashed. Did we see an error or anything? Maybe I had like a memory leak or something. Maybe I pressed something? I don't know. What's the... It's 4... Oh, wait. It's 52 minutes into the live stream? Okay. I'll have to watch the replay and see what happened. Quit game or return to desktop might not have been selected from the system menu. Failure to end session. Either of these may result in loss of market. Okay, well... Yeah, that's fine. Log in. I have to play in offline mode because of the mods. Like you'll get, they say you'll get like shadow banned or something. So I basically blocked the network in the firewall. Okay. Now the question is. Okay, there's one way to find out if we lost our progress or not. We go down this way, and if that door is open and there's no boss, we're okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We didn't lose any progress. And the sun's setting? Okay. Oh, good. Okay, we didn't lose any progress at all because I remember equipping this when I got out of there. So, look at that sword, too. That's wicked, dude. That's wild. Here, let me drink this real quick. Yar Priest, how you liking the Elden Ring themed stream layout? I spent some time on it. I'm gonna keep adding to it. Where is he? He's dead? Okay. Yeah, we're exploring these ruins for a minute. I think I just ran up here. What's this? Oh. These are rare. We'll grab these. Mushroom. Well, I guess we'll get them beast bones too. I need you to craft arrows. I need you. I'm sorry. It's nothing personal. The developer saw fit to make you a required crafting ingredient. Okay, now what's this? Oh. One hit. Gosh, that's great. I want to refill my flask. Do it. What do we got down here? What the hell is that? Looks like something that dies to holy damage. Anybody else want some? This is teleporter trap. Nope. Pearl Drake Talisman. What you do? Greatly boosts non-physical damage negation. Oh, that is good to know. Okay. All right, well, let's keep exploring. We got to this area. It was getting late. We were at a stopping point, so I found the category. Excuse me. I found the catacombs. And I was like, all right, well, I'm getting tired. We'll pick it up today. Okay. What we got over here? Oh, that's right. That guy summons like a giant bony boy. Oh. Man, I think the game looks a lot better. Ooh. Oops. Come back. Don't you roll away from me. Oh, there's a site of grace down here. Oh, we found the mountain. Okay, this is where this is the giant mountain. Ashes of War Barrage. Okay. A volcanic stone. Arrows. I'm waiting for something to jump out at me. What the hell is that? Well, hold on. Let me... I don't even know where we are. Okay. We gotta find the map. Don't mind if I do. Another one of those guys. Oh, that's just health. How soon till something jumps out at me? What is? Oh, that was the health thing. But we got full flask. Hey, Nuran. Oh, ew. Oh no. No. I hate those little bastards. Oh, a great bow? Oh, I can wear this now. Okay. Oh, that's because I'm using the rune. Alright, so we got the great bow equipped, and we got some Radon spears. So... Oh, yes. Oh, bigger is better. Wait. Can you not shoot from horseback? I guess not. Wait a second. That's a great arrow. Here's a great arrow. What about these? Can we use these? Whoops. I only got 5 of those. There we go. Yeah, how do you like that? Would you like another one? Here, you can have it. Okay, these things are evil. Like, if they attack you and they fill up the little bar all the way, then you die. Like you burst, you explode into like thorns, and it's very gruesome. Let's get rid of that great bow because I don't have any ammo for it. Oh, let's try out. I can equip this now because I got a great rune on me, so it raised my stats. Oh yeah. Okay. What if we two-hand it? Seems okay. This should do good damage to these guys too. Yep. Oh, he's still alive? Well, I mean, alive in a relative sense. Okay, well, we're kind of at a crossroads here. I think I'm going to go this way because at least I might be able to get the map fragment. If there's just 1,000 runes laying on the ground, I'll take it, you know. Get out of there, get out of there! What is that? Oh, it's a deer. That's another deer. I need your bones. I love how some of the items are just trolling you. Like, see this giant shiny object and you run over there thinking it's going to be a good item and it's like mushroom. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright. Gold rune 6, don't mind if I do. Now the question is, what are these things that I'm picking up? These things, material used for crafting items, okay. Oh, wait a sec, wait a sec, wait a sec. We got 20,000 runes on us. We need another 16,000. There's 5. Plus 8. That's 13, yeah. And then inventory. You select a number. There we go. We good? We need another 3,000. That's 1,000. That's 2,000. 3,000. That's 3,200 right there. There we go. Okay, we're getting endurance to 25. And then we'll get strength to 25. I probably need to put like 1 or 2 points in arcane just so I can try out some spells that we got. I just kind of fell in. I guess I've got like a paladin build going on. Oops. Oh my gosh. What do we got up here? What the hell is that? What is that? It's a. Is it the fire monk? Oh. Those things are a pain in the ass. Oh shit, what's going on over here? Oh, the jellies are giving off light. Oh, oh wow. Man, the jellies look amazing with this mod. They're like giving off different light and causing shadows and stuff. Gosh, that looks great. Jellies, jellies, jellies. Oh, don't mind if I do. Just gonna help myself. You know what's going on over here? Well, I mean, I don't want to interrupt, so. Shit. I guess we're doing this. Oh, hey Whiskers. Whiskers, if you go, you got a shout out in the last video that I released. So if you go check out the cooking video, how to bake a whole delicious chicken in the air fryer. There's there's time codes. So there's a viewer appreciation section, and you were mentioned. Dude, look at the size of that thing. Excuse me. That's a huge hammer, man. Hammer is giant. Fort Laid. Okay. Here, let's do this. I want to try and get that map marker real quick. So let's see. All right, no, not that. There we go. All right, now I know to come back here. Let me move the mic around. Let's switch this a little bit. There we go. Okay, let's try and get the map marker before we go fucking around in here. Oh, thanks, Whiskers. Good. Glad to hear it. Whiskers, I installed. Right now, we've got 3 mods installed. We've got an HD texture pack. We've got a upgraded LOD, stands for level of detail, so things look better further away. And then we have the piece de la resistance. Hold on, let me get off the mount. Let me show you. We've got light cast shadows. So it's just a tiny little thing, but it makes the game look so good. It looked even better in the catacombs. It's kind of foggy and smoky over here, so you can't really see everything. So that's yeah. So we're slowly installing some mods and making sure that they work, because we're gonna make another music video for Elden Ring. We're gonna make it look amazing. Okay, we're just gonna go this way. We're just gonna go. Just gonna keep going. Just passing through, y'all. Scusi. Just passing on through. Oh boy. The floor is lava. Alright. I bet you $5 I'm going to go down in here and a big fuck off dragon or some sort of giant is going to come swinging at me. Ha! 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 Magma worm. Okay, we're definitely gonna check him out. But we're going this way first because I want to find that damn map marker. Oh, ooh. Thank you. I just need to detour real quick. Well, I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna take one of these over here. Well, and I saw another one over here. Yep, that's mine too. Okay, finders keepers, everybody. Oh, damn, I'm real far away. Oh, I'm headed south. Oh, I'm headed the opposite direction. Oh, shit. I was going to try to get up in there. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Yar Priest. Good to see you. Live streams are happening daily, so, stop by anytime. This does not help our mission. Okay, hold on. Let's just go back. I really want to get that map fragment. It's this way? Alright, let's go back this way. Wow, I must have picked up like 200 volcanic stones since we got here. Fucking everywhere. Man, those gold leaves look great. It almost looks these guys are just falling out of the sky. Okay. So it's that way? We should go up this way. Oh, that's right. There were those little bastards are down here. The ones that make you turn into thorns. Yeah, those things. Fuck those things. Nobody likes them. Miyazaki can suck my dick. Just a little poke. We're just a little. Open sesame. Oh, that took 2? Alright, hold on. Alright, here's where the... Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that shadow. Look at it. God, that looks good. Oh, that looks so good. I feel so sorry for those console players who can't have dynamic shadows like this. That's just too bad. Isn't that a shame? You have to climb up the mountain slowly, I think. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, well then let's do that. We'll come back. We'll come back. We can teleport back. We got that side of grace now. Let me mark it though. Let's do right here because I'm gonna put it right there. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna grab that item. Yep. More of those little bastards. No one likes you. Okay, Okay, that's the bridge. Okay, so that's the bridge that's out. That's why we're going this way. Oh, no way. Whisker says we go in the right direction, so we going back. We just got to make it up that mountain. I mean, I gotta kill at least 1 out of 10 deers. That way you never run out of stuff to make arrows with. Okay, there's that side of grace. Oh, I guess it does kind of curve around up there. Mushroom. Nope. Don't mind me. They're fighting. That guy sounds like he's having a good time. Okay, so we just keep going. So we go around the magma worm and up that way. Yeah, screw everything about that. Oh, get out. Get out of the thing. I'm not ready to fight you. We will fight. I will destroy you. Just not right now. Just not right now. We're gonna come back. I know you're here. I'm gonna whoop up on you. And bam. Okay, yep, here's the graveyard. Okay, so yep, like Whisker says, we will go in the right way. Guys, do I? We'll come back here and explore. Lots of stuff to explore. So we get that damn back marker. What the hell was that? Was that a bear? Yep, that's one of them bears. Nobody likes those bears. I don't think I've killed one of those yet. Those things are a pain in the ass. There's like a big bear and then there's a giga bear, and that was a giga bear. This is a craftsman's shack. Maybe this will be a recipe book. A pulley crossbow. Okay. I'm not too fond of the crossbows. Maybe it's just because I don't have one upgraded. Oh, look at all those beast bones. Okay, that was worth it. Okay, now what? Oh, it's one of those things. How do you even fight those things? Yep, we're going... Yep, we're still heading the right direction. I have to like force myself to keep going. I want to explore. Oh shit. I really do want to explore. But I want to do it when I have a map. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What is that? Is that a giant? That's one of them. Oh my gosh. Is that an undead giant? No, it's a giant doggo. What's the hell's going on over here? Is he floating? Oh, okay. Well, thank you. That's. Are you okay, dude? It looks looks like you really know how to party. See, guys, look, meth. Not even once. This is what happens. Okay. I guess we're going this way. Holy shit, this game is looks so good. This is one of the best looking games I've ever played. Okay. We're gonna go right there, and then we're gonna jump down here. Okay, very good. Alright, are we close to the thing now? I don't think so. Here, let's just put a map marker here. Here, this looks good. Little gatehouse. Yeah, let's do that. Doggies! Doggies falling out of the sky! It's raining dogs! Haven't seen no cats though. Are there? Yeah, are there even cats? I haven't seen a cat. Oh, there's that one lion, that spirit lion that's on the back of that one dude. I've seen that. But it was raining dogs a second ago. Okay. I think I'm supposed to find this thing. Is that the... There's like another tree thing that I'm supposed to be looking for, and that might be it. Okay, well that's wild. Oh, okay, so when you say up the mountain, you really mean up the mountain. Oh, not you. No. We're not dealing with you right now. There's no need to get busy. He's still coming. Oh, shit. Oh, it's one of those. Screw that. Oh, no, I have to fight him. I have to fight him because I got to get up that... Oh, wait, I got an idea. Come on. Where are you? Yeah, come on over here. Yep. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Okay. Well, I was hoping he was going to chase me over here, and then I was going to nope around and get up that ladder. Where's he? Is he going to hang out in front of the ladder? Miyazaki, you son of a bitch. Oh, he sees me now. Okay. Yeah, see? Nope. Juked him. Got the jukes. Oh, you. Turn the lantern off. There we go. Okay, so there's another... I guess we got to get to the top of it. That one goes even higher. Let's take this one. Oh, I fucking knew it. Oh, wow. I couldn't even get off my mount. Couldn't even get off the mount. Okay, there we go. Is that the tree? What's his name? Was watering with his own blood? Oh no. Okay, that didn't hurt. Okay, and then there's a dog. Ooh. And then the wind blows dogs into existence, I guess? I don't know. Alright. Okay. Alright. Yeah, you see him? You see him? We gotta juke him again. Come at me, bro. Come on. Come on. I'm right here. Do what you gotta do. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ow. Get up the thing. He who flees and runs away lives to fight another day. Okay, now we need to, yeah, we gotta get those. We're just gonna sneaky sneak. Yeah, okay. Alright, get on the ladder. Okay, just ignore those guys back there. We got our runes back. Yeah. Sorry, I was recording for some reason. I don't need to record. Oh, okay. This is a safe spot.
Welcome, dear customer.
Hey, buddy. What you got?
Please, I'm hungry.
Ballista bolt, explosive. You got a key. We'll take the cookbook. Confessor hood. We got one of those. A guilty hood. Confessor boots. So he's got my outfit right there. Now hold on a second. Let me see something. Equipment. Let's swap this out. Okay, we got this scavenger's curved sword. Unique curved sword notched like shark's teeth. Weapon carried by corpse pillagers who prowl the sites of old battles. The blade is tacky with blood and covered in hefty nicks, making it totally uneven. Life can be sinister indeed. Spinning slash. Okay, and it skills with strength and dex. Okay, Onyx Lord's greatsword. That needs int 16, and this needs dex 22. Oh, so that means I don't have my rune equipped anymore. Yeah, the golem greatbow. Alright, forget it. We'll put points into strength soon. Okay, we made it. No, 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 no. Oh, those got the, they have the crazy eyes. They make you go crazy. No, don't attack me. That's not the right way. Okay, that guy's going crazy too. Alright, let's just fall down here. Alright. The yellow ember. Okay, I've never seen one of those before. Okay. Oh no. Oh. Well, that's one way to deal with him. Let's get the shield out. Volcano cave. I'm still really far away from this thing. I'm not getting any closer to my objective. Does the volcano cave take me out somewhere, or is that just like another dungeon? Whiskers. Am I going the right direction? Oh, Lily. Well, I mean, here goes nothing. Hey Weston, welcome to the stream. We got a couple of mods installed. Look at these dynamic shadows. See? Look at that. That's not something you can have on a PlayStation apparently. But it runs fine on the PC. And then we installed a texture pack, and you can't see right now, but there's a something called we installed an LOD mod, and a LOD stands for level of detail, and that means just things that are further away will look even better. No. I mean, there we go. I do like how you need to hold the torch up to get better lighting out of it. That's pretty immersive. Okay, there's a thing here. Okay, that's the roof. Alright, well, we'll go down there in a second. I guess we're gonna try this out first. Oh. Oh, a volcano pot. Creates a heat cloud causing continuous fire damage. Okay. Okay. Well, let's try these out. Okay. Well, I like those fire pots, man. Those are pretty good. Ooh. Ow. Oh, shit. Damn it. Whew. Oh, that was entertaining. Okay, so we killed those dudes. We're still going over this way. It says, well, we're in offline mode, not that summoning matters. Here's the site of grace. Seems good. Oh wait, I've already been here? Oh, is this... Oh, did I just make a big circle? Yeah. Alright, let's try that again. What do we got? Yeah. HP over time, stamina, equipment stuff. Seems good. Here. We'll get rid of this. We'll re-equip that when we need it. In fact, let's do this. Remove it from there. Let's go here. Give me that. Yeah. Okay. Now, should be able to do this. And this. So far, so good. Now let's make some more of those. Okay. I like those. It sounds freaky too because you can like it sounds like we're in the mines of Moria. Oh. All right. Well, I thought I was ready for that guy. Is that a horn scent? Is that what that is? I don't know what to equip there. Let's see here. We can make stamina recovery, boosts immunity, robustness, and focus. Oh. Oh, I like that. Let's make a couple of those. Let's make 5 of those. We got some poison darts if we need them. Immunity, robustness. Kuko Glintstone uses FP to produce a magic bolt. I don't even know what that does. I'll have to mess around with it. Freezing grease. We can make freezing grease now. What's this? We need Gravelstone. Found in lands once beset by ancient dragons. Okay. We can feed that to Torrent. I tried out that perfume. It like turns me into Metal Mario. Is there a way? Where are those glowstones? Shrines with color when placed serves as a guide. Ah, yes, there we go. Now we can kind of see what we're doing. Alright, we're going to be ready for that, that thing to come rushing out at us. There is a suspension bridge outside the cave. After crossing the bridge, you will be close to the top of the mountain. Okay, so am I going the right way? Like I go through here, or do I need to go back outside and find the suspension bridge? I guess we're right here. I can go look. Oh shit. Dude, those things are so awesome. Let's pick up some more of these stones. We're going to be making a lot of those. Yep, need all those volcano stones. Okay, I guess we can take the lamp off. Excuse me. Suspension bridge. Oh, it's over there. Oh, okay. All right, well, we will definitely come back to this cave. But I just want to get my map marker. That's all I want to do. I just want it. Okay. And we're going this way. Those lightning knights are badass. Here we go. There's the suspension bridge. Okay. I'm just going to pick up some of that stuff. I'm so glad I figured out you can roll over those things to break the skull open and get the rune, because it is a pain in the ass to try and swing certain weapons to hit it. Let's get them butterflies. What? Oh, we do need to eat dinner. Okay, so there's crows all over the place. Well, I mean, I'd rather jump up there with Torrent. Boing. Oh shit, not one of those. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, there. No, no, we're running away. Can't get me. Okay, yeah, there we go. What's that? That's a big boy. Okay. It's right down there. Okay. They be trolling with some of these items. Let's go this way. There was an alien up there. That's what those gravity beasts are. They're aliens. Or outer gods. I guess outer gods are aliens. In a sense. What? Oh, it's the fingers. Okay, we got out of there. It is right there. Alright, I'm just making sure there's nothing about to jump out at me. Oh, he's right there. No. Somber smithing stone 4. Don't mind if I do. Yes. Very much so. All right, cool. Thanks, Whiskers. It would have been quite the show. It'd take me forever to figure that out. Here, let's just make 6 of them. There we go. This guy's laying down on the job. Lord Rykard, if this putrid field of death is what your blasphemy would bring, then I can no longer abide. No one can. Okay. Yeah. Whoa, look at the map. Holy crap. Volcano Manor. That's where we got teleported to that one time. Alright, there's where we were. Oh, wow. What's up there? What's all that? Looks all green. How do you get down there? What is there a hole in the thing? This map is huge. Oh, is this? Oh, this is this is the true size of the map. Holy crap! This map is huge. The map is too huge. Okay. Well, I guess we just start exploring. What is all? That's like the broken plateau or something. So we were down at the Craftsman Shack. I'm trying to get like orient myself now that I got the Primeval Sorcerer Azure. Okay. That's the catacombs we just cleared. Subterranean Inquisition Chamber. Oh, that's me getting teleported somewhere. Okay, so if I teleport there, I can't get across the bridge over there. But maybe we could find that? That looks like a cave or something. Alright, where are we real quick? We are... Road of Iniquity. Bridge of Iniquity. Okay, fair enough. Seawater Terminus. Okay, and then I put a marker there for some reason. Okay, that's the lifted. That's where we came up. And then that's the capital. We're not really going to go into the capital yet. That seems like in-game stuff to me. So there's the Nomadic Merchant. I'm trying to figure out... I guess we'll go back to the catacombs. There we go. I needed a... There we go. I had the last message cut off. Okay, we were already here. We're just getting oriented again. Okay, cool. All right, now I can find my way around and look at the map and stuff. Let's get them butterflies. Oh, there's a way up into that thing. Look at that. Oh, how can I get up there? I can't. It looks like a place you come out of. There's no way to go up. Look at how crisp everything looks. Far away. Isn't that wild? You can even see, look, you can see the grass draw distance now is all it's on the other side of the lake. You can see the grass drawn all the way over there. That's so crazy. Looks good. In fact, I think we're going to check this place out. Oh, now I remember. It's that bony boy. Okay, hold on. Ow. That's right, get one shot because we have last rites on. Whoa-bam! You stand no chance. It's great because you can cast last rites with this sword and then you still got the buff and you can just switch over to a different weapon and you still get all the benefit. The beast eye quivers. What do you mean the beast eye quivers? What does it mean when the beast eye quivers? Oops. What's over here? Oh, this is the way I went down, right? Yeah. This is over to the volcano thing, right? Yeah. Okay, all right. Let's see. I'm gonna explore here, and we'll probably try and kill the ferryman or whatever the hell he's called. Got him. What is that? Some sort of organic. Oh, it's like a dragon eye. Okay. Oh. Oh shit! Get out of the way! Oh man! Where are you? Where is he? Where's Boat Boy? There he is. Oh yeah. Hit him. Way, guys. Oh no. No. Oh, Tibia Summons. Okay. Take 28 intellect. Okay. And we got another death root. Seems good. Oh, wait. What's that? Oh, that's the map. Okay. Alright, now we can explore in peace. Anything in here? Anything at all? Doesn't look like it. Oh, that's crazy. There's like the roots have grown all over the skeletons. There he is. Oh, my buff ran out. So you gotta smack them while they're on the ground. Oh, I'll take a recharge of everything. That seems great. No cave, no nothing back here. Okay. I'll grab that lily. Did we get this already? Doesn't look like it. Oh, well, I guess we can't act. Maybe we already found the thing. There's some ruins over there. Where are we headed? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, so that means I could take that ravine. It comes around that way, maybe? Yeah, that would be the way to go. Yep, already got this one. Lux Ruins. Okay. I remember these. I don't think we explored them, though. He got inside my guard. There we go. Okay. I guess there's another way out. How do you get up there? Oops. Oh, I almost died. Dude, there's no way up there. Nope. No, I don't see it. No. Whew. Oh, no, 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 no. Let's try that one more time. I bet I can get over there. Okay. No! Almost. I probably can't make that, but I want one more shot. Damn. Yeah! Oh, okay, I got an idea. One more time. No, no, we can't make it. What if we kept going around the bend? And we haven't explored any of these camps. Ooh, it's all spoopy. What we got here? Yep. Oh, I'm out? Okay. Oh, now I'm in combat. Okay. This thing right here. I need needs a key, so we'll use whatever this icon is. Okay, I say we go get that key. We can just buy it from a vendor. If we go back here. Okay, that guy's gone. Be the blacksmith dude.
Well, I took you for dead. No matter. Lay out your own.
We don't have any somber one smithing stones. Okay. Well, let's there we go, right there. She's got a key. And that's a somber smithing stone 1. Okay. And we already got the memory necklace. Couple of rune arcs. 1 and 2. Okay. Well, I'll take that one. I don't want to talk to you yet. We'll talk to you before we leave. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to equip it. No, here. Okay. Equipment. Inventory. Show me the weapons. Oops. Okay, let me see. Is there anything besides... Oh, that requires strength 26. Oh, I think you missed it, Whiskers. I killed one of those Knight Riders. Finally. Hook claws. Where's that Godskin needler thing? That's it right there. Godskin peeler. It needs Dex 22. Okay. And I need 15 intellect. In fact, there's a lot of things I think we need 15 intellect for. Oh, how much intellect do we got right now? 10. So we got like we got to put 5 levels in there. Damn. That's the okay. Here we go. See, that requires 60 intellect. You gotta be tripping. 21. Hey, we got all this stuff we can't use because we don't have any intellect. That's fine. That's not the build we're going for, I guess. Skill developed for confronting gigantic foes. Step forward from a low stance, carrying the momentum into a sudden upward thrust. Usable on large and colossal weapons capable of thrusting spears and twin blades. Okay. Beretta slash. Glintstone, then descend, accelerate into a sweeping slash. Unusable on polearms and twin blades. Usable on polearms and twin blades. Okay. Fire immunity. Usable on melee armaments. Prayerful strike. Raises armament aloft in prayer, then slam it on the ground. This inspired blow restores HP to the self and nearby allies if it successfully hits. Usable on axe in hand. Okay. So does that mean like if you hit the purse, you have to hit the one you want to heal, or you hit the target, and the fact that you hit the target restores HP? Bloody slash. Chilling mist. Phantasmic spirit foes. Barrage archery skill. Use a bow held horizontally. Ready the bow, then fire off a rapid section shot faster than the eye can see. Okay. Sky shot. Sky shot. Archer skill performed from a low stance. Ready the bow, then fire an arrow up in the air, arcing so as to strike the enemy from above when it comes down. Usable on the bows. I don't know what I want to upgrade.
Lay out your arms.
Tell you what though, we're gonna sell some stuff. Okay, we got 1, 2. Rhea. Let's kill that. Yeah, bring on Mausoleum, Exile. Clean Rot, and what else? Alright. Five, six, 8. Okay, so we get something all the way up to 6.
The girl has come as ever, time and technique is good to see. An imprisoned monster does not deserve an apprentice or a daughter. But at times, that's precisely what she feels like to me. I've gone soft.
I don't know if I want to spend the points. 31,000. I think we can level up. Let's do that. We need another 6,000 rolls. Seems good. That's 1. That's 2,000. That's 3,000. That's 4,000. What? Oh, damn it. I'm getting tired. I said 6,000. Okay. My short-term memory goes when I get tired. 6,000. I'll just use this. We're 311 short. Okay, endurance up to 25. We're getting there. 2 more points. Okay, let's go back. Basically right there. I mean, there's a ton of stuff to do over here. We gotta fight like a magma worm. There's all those aliens over there. There's an alien right there we gotta kill. Oh yeah, we're gonna come back. We're gonna go here and use that key. So we should be able to go here. Okay. Oh, it's down here. So we just go southeast. So this way. Yep. Oh shit. Well, how did we get down there? Oh, there's like a cave or some shit. Let's explore this real quick. I need to move my spells around because... Oh, great, we just got another one. I don't have the right spells equipped either. I mean, that seems good. They would have put a stone sword key here. There's nothing else. Let's get out of here. Let's find another site of grace. Yeah, we'll go this way. Here. Okay, now, rest at the site of grace. Now the problem is I don't have enough faith to use that unless I use a rune arc. So... we can swap it out for heal over time. Alright, now, yep, that's the place we need to go down. Oh man, those jellies emitting that light, that looks gorgeous. It looks even better with the dynamic shadows. Okay. Oh! Well, that's a big boy. Oh! It's a crafted boy! Oh, he's tough. Oh, it's a joke to you? It's a joke to you? Shit. Get up. It should have been a health potion. Man, I don't know how I'm gonna fight that guy. These things are so weird. Ow! I like the scythe does work on these things. Whoa, these things are worth 200 a pop. Is there anything over here? Just some rocks. Oh, Lily. Oh, what do we got up here? Yep. Okay, so there's a way. Okay, so you can get to it that way. All right, good. I'm not fighting that guy. I'm not gonna beat that guy today. Tell you what I will do though. Put the right marker on it. Okay, well. We ran past most of this stuff. There's a lot of stuff to explore over here. I wonder if I'm going to aggro that guy on the horse. I guess we're about to find out. Here comes another patrol. I better hurry up and do this, huh? What are those, like, ghost banners? That's wild. Oh. A little sneaky sneak. What's he doing? He going crazy. Oh. Burn, baby, burn. Oh. Okay, was he dragging anything north and down? Nope. No, it was just him. That's the smart one. Getting a good amount of runes in this area. I like that. Nope. Oh. Oops. Gotcha. Golden Great Shield, okay. Oh. What's that? Oh, it's a horn scent. Close. Is this one like dreaming? Nope. You know Daisy. Warped axe. That's crazy. Oh man, look. They got the horns cut off of them and stuff. Oh, dude, that's so wicked. Super grimdark. Okay. Man, you can see far away. What's that? Oh, that's the elevator thing. Okay, I think I was that. Yeah, I've been over there. The first defense of Lindell, Sovereign Alliance rots from within. Traces yet remain of bloody conspiracy. Okay. Oh, I've been there. Second Church America. What is all that? Oh, yeah, we'll take those. Into that thing? Yeah. Oh, this is... We've been down here. What is this, though? How do you get here? I guess we go down in the ravine. Let's try that. Let's go back. Okay, we can jump down on that. It's a wolf. Okay, there we go. That's a troll. Yep, here we go. We're gonna see what this looks like. Some sort of fortification. And it's green. It's got some green in it, which is different because this place is yellow. Okay. There we go. What have we here? Okay, they got some slugs. Poison grease. Shoot that shit at me. This thing better be worth a bunch of runes. So I'm at 1,000. That's okay. That's way too many resources to take him out, though. Okay, well, I see where to get in, so we can get in there. What's going on here? Oh, Mela Marsh Shaded Castle Castellan. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, now I gotta get off the thing. Okay, here we go. Oops. Come on. Oh, they got me. Oh shit, you can teleport? It's a crafted? Damn. Oh man. That's crazy. All right, let's take a 5-minute break real quick. We've been at it for quite a while. Dude, I just can't get over how good this game looks with these mods installed. The shadows are just from the dynamic lighting. Dynamic shadows. This looks great. Okay, let's there we go. So it can be all cinematic. All right, y'all. Give me about 5 minutes. Everybody take 5. Oh, this is me not on mute. Sorry about that. I was saying I am thoroughly enjoying this game. I don't think I've enjoyed a video game this. Well, I mean, I just started playing video games after like a 7-year break, but I really do enjoy this game. I gotta remember I can do that. Wait. How can you? No. What was the? How did he do the back step? Okay, fat fingered that too. How do you do the little hop back step? How do you? Oh, hey, Phoebus. Okay, we got all that. Yeah, I can't find a better combination. Temporarily boost all damage just makes me tough as hell for a minute or two. We got the great runes. I mean, everything, all the ashes of war that I've got, I like. Okay. Let's go back and get our runes. Oh, good. Are you making some progress on the design stuff? Can you tell the difference with the mods installed? It just looks. I can just tell so much of a difference, especially with the dynamic shadows. It looks so good now. And I haven't even installed a reshader yet. Can't wait till I start fucking around with reshaders. Get some depth of field. What are those, like the troglodytes? Is it Jules Burn up in this bitch? I guess in a way it is kind of like the Time Machine. Because the Tarnished are coming back after... Well, I guess they went out to war and then they died. Now they're being brought back to life. So they can kill a god. Which is very Japanese. What's the meme? Every JRPG you end up killing a god or a god. Which is very different from what the Greeks did. Any of the Greeks actually slay a god? They got help from the gods and pissed the gods off. And they'd one up the gods once in a while. But did they ever like kill a god? No. Where's my thing? Oh, wait. Where are my runes? I'm down here. Oh, that's nice. It closes the map for you. Oh, it's one of those. All right, we're getting out of here. Oh, this is the top of the Lux Ruins. Oh. Oh, here we go. I knew there was something over here. Okay, all right. Let me just... the Titans... Were the Titans gods, technically? Like... I mean, they were as powerful as gods, but they were different from the gods because they came from chaos. So they weren't technically gods. They were just like on the same level. So and then the gods are the ones that killed the Titans, not like the humans. So what I get what you're saying, but my point is, like, were there any, like, Perseus didn't slay a god, did he? I'll take that. Shield crash, very good. I don't want to fight here. I want to go get my runes. We're going to come back. We're going to come back. Where are my runes? Down there? I don't remember where I died. It was just a couple of minutes ago. Technically in prison, yeah. Oh, that's right. You gotta go across the way. I'm still getting oriented at this place. Okay. Oh, yeah, probably not go through the war camps since everything's respawned. I mean, it's one thing when, what even killed me? I'm trying to remember. Oh, we went down to the swampy part. I remember now. I'm going down this way. And there was some sort of like one of those grafted things. Gosh, this game looks so good. Look at that draw distance, man. I can't. Oh, there it is. No, not you. Get it. Get him. Don't you run from me. Oh my gosh. Did I get him? I hate you, crabs. I hate you so much. Fucking crab. We missed him. I'll have to come back and get him. Yeah, it'll be right here. There. Next time we respawn, we'll go check it out. Whoa! That motherfucker ran up on his mount and started ringing the bell and was like, hey troll, wake up. There's somebody coming. Son of a bitch. You hear him? He ringing that bell. What? Oh, okay. Come on, Torrent. Come on, Torrent. Okay, there's a one of those key things. I forget what they're called. Stone keys or whatever. It's good to know that there's one over there. Okay. Alright, we're far enough away. Maybe not. We better keep going if we're still in combat. Okay. Alright, now we're better. Okay. We're gonna have to kill those two trolls. Here, let me do this. Here's how I remember it. There's gonna be troll, entrance around there somewhere. Okay. I'll be like, why are there two? Oh yeah, that's right. That's the place with the two trolls. We didn't check out this side. Let's check out this side before we hop into the castle. Oh, it's those bastards. with their googly eyes. All right, well. Oh, no, let's go around this way, because my runes are going to be over here. Okay. No, we're not going that way. There's me runes. I like those fire pots, man. Look at all the poop. It's all grody poop. This is the aftermath of Taco Bell night at the castle. I should have equipped cleanse. Okay, good. We can make a bunch of these. Let's go ahead and equip those right there. And then, I mean, we made all that food. We may as well eat some of it. Boost immunity, robustness, and focus. Yes. And then, what else? Let's boost immunity too. There we go. Okay, that's good. Poison's going up a little bit, but it's not too bad. Get out of there. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's one of them perfume bros. Oh, he drank a potion. Okay, there's one of those boys over there. I don't want to fuck with him yet. Can we hide? Are they still coming? Yeah, that guy's still coming. Nope. Now see, this is what happened last time. Somebody popped out at me. Alright, here goes nothing. What's that noise? Oh, it's one of those. Get out of there. Get out. Don't die. Don't die. Oh man, if that gray bar goes up, then I'm a dead man. Why is the poison still going up? Okay. Oh shit. Here we go. Well, look at it pathing. Look at it. Look at that pathing. It's doing a good job. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. Okay, yeah, if that bar goes all the way up, we're screwed. Well, hold on. Oh, I have cleanse on me. Okay, good. Okay, good to know. Don't you ring that bell. There will be no ringing of the bell. Oh, they poured Oh. What is that? Oh, you look tough. Wow. Ow. Shit. Whoops. There's all these statues. Valkyrie's prosthesis. Used by the one-armed Valkyrie. Golden prosthesis used by one of our masterwork craftsmen who practices skill can be used as a proficiency as a real arm. Oh, wait a minute. What, is it a weapon? Is it armor? Number held 1 out of 1. Stored 0. Okay. Well, I don't know what that's for. It's not a weapon. It's not a piece of armor. And it says you can only have 1 of them. So that means it must be something unique. Okay. Well. Shit. Try not to aggro that guy. Okay, let's get out before he looks this way again. There we go. Okay, we're just gonna wait for him to make another loop around. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, I'm stuck. Got it. Okay. Okay, we made it. What? Bro. Oh, he's still... Well, damn. Okay. You coming? Give me your runes. You can't run in that muck. I almost got screwed. Oh, get up there, get up there. Is he casting? Oh, Mr. Perfume. She run. No. There you go. There's a side of grace over there. Yes, we're gonna go get that. Oh, this might have been too far. Oh no. Oh shit. Look at all those slugs. There's a guy down there. Okay. Shit. Shit. Get him. Get him. Get up there. Perfect. Yes. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. And we need 8,000 more runes to level up. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5, that's 6, that's 7, that's 8, and let's do 2 more for good measure. Short, 700 short. I could get endurance to 24. Had a pretty good session today. I've gotten like there have been a few days where I haven't gotten any levels through like all of the gameplay, but we've successfully leveled about 5 or 6 levels this time. Okay, now everything's reset. Poison limb, you don't say. Okay, actually, you know what we're gonna do? I need to get. We're gonna. This is a good stopping point. I'm gonna take some stuff to help me get some sleep. I'm gonna take some diphenylhydramine. And then I'm gonna get something to drink. And while we do that, let me system turn it up. Yes. Okay. I feel really good about the mods that this mod's amazing. Let me make sure that I have this one bookmarked. Yeah, and then we got the other texture improvement one. Okay, and then the Elden LOD, yeah. There's the dynamic shadows. There's the texture improvement. Okay, and then here's the first person. And then there's a couple of reshaders that I got to start messing with. Okay, but this looks so good. Okay, let's check out some more Elden Ring lore while we get ready for bed. Because I'm hooked. I'm hooked on a feeling. Okay, that is a 9-hour and 31-minute video on Elden Ring lore. Good golly. Golly gee willikers. The entire lore of Elden Ring in order. How long is that one? 5 hours? Entire lore of Elden Ring Part 1. 13 hours, 37 minutes, 33 seconds. He knew what he was doing. 13, 37, 37. He did that on purpose. He did that on purpose. Night of the Black Knives. Ooh. The Flame of Frenzy. Okay, well, I would like to know more about the Flame of Frenzy. Because that's like the madness. That's where you get the madness. Spoiler word. What's spoilers? You can't spoil, because there's the only way to figure it out is to watch this stuff or become a fucking Sherlock Holmes and piece it all together, which is great. Don't get me wrong. I'm not bitching about that. Here we go. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna go get my medicine. I'll be back.
Life is difficult. The world can be an unforgiving place, and we all experience grief, heartbreak and loss. But for most of us, these moments are buoyed by the support of our loved ones and the beauty that can be found in the world. Yet what if these moments of grief could be distilled into a single element? The collective grief and suffering of humanity coalesced into a single form, a powerful force that sought to undo the mistake of life itself. These are the powerful philosophical ideas behind those who have succumbed to the flame of frenzy, to those who would seek to bring about a Lord of Chaos and burn away the diversity of life. However, behind the philosophy and human element to this story, there are other cosmic facets that are a little harder to grasp. The story of a force that exists solely to reduce the work of the greater will and burn it down to ash. A force that is born of the collective suffering of this world and has manifested itself not only as a powerful concept, but an actual power that threatens to swallow the world. So join me this week as we finally tackle the mysteries of the frenzied flame and the three fingers. But before we start, guys, remember that if you like Elden Ring lore content, then consider liking this video and subscribing to the channel, as I have hours of lore content for you to enjoy. Before we begin this video, I do wish to acknowledge two very important videos by other creators that have greatly influenced my core ideas on this subject and some of the lore of the Frenzied Flame. These videos are the Lore Hunters Sabriri video and Radatascor's video on the Frenzied Flame. And while I will directly reference these videos at certain points, I wanted to make it clear that these videos have influenced me at a foundational level. So I think the best place to begin when talking about the Frenzied Flame is talking about its gestation within the Lands Between, and how it has come to exist in this world. And by this I don't mean its summoning at the hands of the Great Caravan, nor Shabriri's role in helping spread this force throughout the land, though we will talk about these subjects both shortly. Rather, I mean the conditions that allow this force to exist in the first place, where it comes from, and how it is able to be summoned and spread in the first place. In my Outer Gods lore video, I presented what I believe to be a fairly solid analysis of the Outer Gods, and I would recommend that you watch that, but I will still go over the foundational ideas for the sake of analysing the Frenzied Flame and the Three Fingers. In that video we posited that the Outer Gods are akin to the concept of kami, and this idea came to my attention thanks to a commenter Great Cosmic Axolotl, and then I discussed the subject with Sabako no Meiko's translator Mirko, and they let me know that this is one of the prevailing understandings of the Outer Gods in the Japanese lore community. The kami are essentially gods or spirits which are manifestations or personifications of concepts that were created as a consequence of the Elden Ring's creation. And to basically explain this idea in better detail, I will quote Mirko now. Kami are more akin to natural forces, part of the nature itself. They are water, plants, trees, sun, moon, snow, etc. The Outer Gods are, in my opinion, and in the opinion of the greater part of the Japanese community, just that. Powers, energies that flow through the world, and that creatures can channel with prayers and rituals. And these kami, are considered outer because they are opposite to the Golden Order founded by Marika. If you notice, most of these Outer Gods are tied to the concept of death. Rot is decomposition, Frenzied Flame is chaos and absence of order, and the Formless Mother is blood, loss of blood, etc. So kami is a concept in Shintoism, where gods are manifestations of natural concepts and fundamental elements in the world and of life. I was also informed by various commenters that this idea isn't exclusive to Shinto, and is linked to the idea of animism, the idea that all natural phenomena have a spirit. As Mirko states here, the main reason the Outer Gods are considered outer is because they are external to the current ruling order, but importantly, they are still linked to concepts created by the Elden Ring, and they are not cosmic beings that are rivals to the greater will, as I once believed myself. So returning to the Frenzied Flame, this concept is heavily implied to be an Outer God as well, via the descriptions of the varying stages of the unalloyed gold Michelin needle, described as an implement designed to ward away the influence of the Outer Gods, and its only true use in-game is to ward away the influence of the Frenzied Flame. Thus it is suggested that the Frenzied Flame is an Outer God. So to understand where the Frenzied Flame may have come from, we need to explain the origins of this world, and how we believe these Outer Gods fit into this world. So once again, as we have so many times on this channel, we need to refer to Hayeta's important dialogue regarding the creation of diversity of life and the separation of the One Great. And while we listen to this, it is important to bear in mind that the author of this speech is the Three Fingers, as she reveals this after we touch her with the Frenzied Flame and divines these words from the Three Fingers themselves. So we of course must consider their bias when considering the following words.
The words of the Three Fingers. As your maiden, allow me to divine them. All that there is came from the One Great. Then came fractures, and births, and souls. But the greater will made a mistake. Torment, despair, affliction, every sin, every curse, every one born of the mistake. And so, what was borrowed must be returned, melted all away with the yellow chaos flame, until all is one again.
So in essence, Hyeta here tells us that once life was indistinguishable, but the actions of the greater will led it to becoming fractured. I have posited in the past that the arrival of the Elden Beast and the Elden Ring, as described by the Elden Stars incantation, was the event that stimulated this change, as a result of the Elden Ring's influence. In many ways, the Elden Ring is the body that governs the world itself, and its order, and so to me it makes sense that the Elden Ring's arrival, and its power, would have led to the One Great forming to reflect the influence of the Elden Ring. I would thus suggest that each facet of the world was also formed out of this One Great by the Elden Ring. Elements and fundamentals such as death, life, disease, fire, water, etc. This too is an opinion shared by some in the Japanese lore community, as we learn the following via Mirko. For this interpretation, it is implied that they were born the instant the Greater Will sent the Golden Star into the lands between. With this interpretation, it is implied the natural forces are also born with it, therefore the gods themselves. It is just one of the many speculations of the Japanese community, but I thought it was right to add this information anyway. So thanks again to Mirko for that information. So it therefore follows that if we are suggesting that the Frenzied Flame is one of these outer gods, one of these manifestations of a worldly element, then we must be suggesting that the Frenzied Flame was also born with the arrival of the Elden Ring, and the creation of the world as we know it, and the separation of the One Great. I think that in a way this makes sense, as the Frenzied Flame definitely is the embodiment of a number of ideas. However, it is unique among the outer gods in that it exists almost as a mirror reflection of the Greater Will's order, and in opposition to it, rather than trying to fit into it. Mirko's understanding of the Frenzied Flame is that it is the concept of chaos or absence of order, and while there are philosophical nuances to this, which we will discuss momentarily, I do think that this is more or less close to the truth of what the Frenzied Flame is meant to embody, what its kami or outer god is embodying. In this world, order is essentially structure, giving life structure, as the Greater Will did when it fractured the One Great, giving life form and ordering it from an indistinguishable, chaotic mass. And so when the One Great was shattered and fractured by the Greater Will, all these concepts and fundamentals of the world exist in balance. Where there is death, there is life. Where there is light, there is dark. And so of course, when the Greater Will created the idea and the concept of order, it must have created the concept of disorder by default. Every concept has an opposite, and therefore I do agree with Mirko's interpretation that these kami came into being due to the ordering done by the Elden Ring, and with it the creation of fundamental laws and concepts. Balance in all things, even if that means there is a force in opposition to the very force that created it. So with order came a shadow that opposed the most central and fundamental facet to the Elden Ring's domain, order itself. And with that we can assume that this force would have had the potential to manifest a god, a kami much like the other outer gods, hence the outer god of the Frenzied Flame. And as Mirko said, each of these outer gods, each of these concepts can have their own followers and worshippers who can help channel its power. We have of course the Mohgwyn dynasty and the Bloody Fingers who serve the outer god of blood, and we have the devoted of Rot like Gowry who serve the outer god of Rot. And in this case, with the outer god of the Frenzied Flame, it is no different. There are those who worship the outer god of the Frenzied Flame. So the story of those who would become representatives of this particular ideology is something quite intriguing, and somewhat confusing, but it is important for us to assess in order to get a stronger understanding of the Frenzied Flame. For me, the best place to start when analysing the adherents of this particular ideology would be with the fingerprint stone shield, which reads as follows. A great stone shield with an intricately carved fingerprint design, one of the heaviest of all shields. Part of the tomb of an ancient god, the readerless fingers relayed their messages through these imprints, said to be the very seeds from which frenzy first spouted. This is a really fascinating piece of lore because it firstly tells us that this is the source of the flame of frenzy, but that is something we will consider in the next chapter. However, what I want to discuss in this current chapter is the idea of the god of the frenzied flame, and thus it's interesting in this fingerprint stone shield's description that we get mention of an ancient god that was placed within a tomb. Now, where this tomb is should be a straightforward one for the player to discern, as we find the shield itself in the tomb of the Great Caravan, directly above the three fingers themselves. Indeed, the tragic caravan is described to have been entombed in the description of the nomad's ashes. But what is this tomb, and what is the ancient god that was entombed within? We learn via the fingerprint shield that unlike the two fingers who have interpreters, like the finger reader Enea, the three fingers have no such readers, and thus they used fingerprints to convey their messages. But the question remains, whose message? Is it their own, or are they envoys like the two fingers are? Well, the first suggestion that I have for you is that it is the message of the three fingers themselves, a case of Occam's razor, if you will, given that it is the three fingers that we find in the tomb, and the three fingers are mentioned in the same breath as the ancient god in the fingerprint shield's description, and that it is the three fingers that are considered the god, and they do not play the same envoy role that the two fingers do for the greater will. I do also believe that this is backed up by the item Note the Lord of Frenzied Flame, as it reads the following: Beneath Lane Dell, at the bottom, lies our Lord, Lord of the Frenzied, the three fingers who hold us in thrall. The specific wording here, to me at least, suggests that the three fingers are revered not just as envoys of the Frenzied Flame, but as a lord or god themselves. I believe that the three fingers are the corporeal manifestation of the kami or outer god of chaos, and that they take the form that they do because of what it stands for. It stands for reunification. I've never been one to believe that there was once a 5-finger hand, and that it was split after the one great was split, because first of all there are multiple 2 fingers, so the maths doesn't add up anyway. So rather than seeing these 3 fingers as something that was literally torn off a 5-fingered hand, I instead see them as a manifestation of the god of chaos itself, its chosen form meant to symbolically oppose the 2 fingers representing the other 3 of a whole 5, a reflection of its goal to return the world to a single state of matter. The way in which these 3 fingers communicate only serves to further contrast them with their 2-finger counterparts. The 2-finger heirloom highlights the fact that the 2 fingers communicate in a more graceful and organised manner, as it reads the following: Fingers cannot speak, yet these were eloquent. Persistently did they wriggle, spelling out mysteries in the air. Thus did we gain the words of our faith. The 2 fingers wriggle and are interpreted by finger readers, and from these come the words of the faith, transcribed into cipher, as shown by the cipher pata, a language of light. It is all so sophisticated, organised and orderly. And then you have the 3 fingers, that crudely transcribe its messages by animalistically gouging its fingerprints into stone, such as we see it doing when we first gain an audience with it, and basically just a far more crude and inelegant way of transcribing its message as opposed to its 2-finger counterparts. And I think this contrast is useful in showing how the 3 fingers are meant to symbolise the complete subversion of order, and reflect their 2-finger counterparts. The lore hunter also ponders the question of what the 3 fingers are in his excellent video on Shibiri, and he offers a differing perspective on this that I could also buy into, and so I will offer it now. In his video, Lore Hunter highlights how, like Rani, chosen candidates, or Empyreans, have their own 2 fingers. Lore Hunter therefore speculates that these 3 fingers once served a god, who ruled and brandished the Elden Ring, in some previous age that we don't know about, but of course that this god died in due course, and is the ancient god that is mentioned in the fingerprint stone shield that was then entombed alongside its old two fingers. Without any purpose, now that their god was dead, they were cast aside and left to rot beside their fallen god. These two fingers would warp and become envoys for the frenzied flame, warped and driven mad by their loss of purpose. Lorehunter goes further and suggests that there is no outer god at all, per se, but instead that this is all the actions of the three fingers, former servants of the greater will, cast aside, and that they are outer god / cosmic due to the fact that they are related to the greater will itself. And again, I highly recommend you check out that video that I will link below. Whichever of these explanations you choose to believe, I do think it is clear that the three fingers are in some way linked to the ancient god that is entombed here, and for whatever reason and in whatever way, they are now representatives of the frenzied flame in this mortal plane. And with that said, let us assess the tomb itself. Evidently we must assume that it is very old, given that the god buried here is referred to as ancient. But is it older than Leyndell itself, or was it built alongside it or after it? The answer is really impossible to know for sure, but I will give my personal take on it, as I believe it's quite interesting to consider the age and purpose of this tomb. I believe that it is pretty clear that some of the architecture surrounding the Frenzied Flame proscription must have been built around the same time as Leyndell. The shunning grounds around it and above it, for example, appear to be some kind of sewer system, which must clearly have been built for the city above it. I would also argue that the church that actually acts as a seal to the entrance to the Frenzied Flame proscription, i.e. the arena in which we fight fake Moog, is at most from the early Erdtree era, because it has the same architecture as other catacombs that we find around the world, and also like the nearby Leyndell catacombs, by the way, which is also adjacent to this sewer system. The reason that I think these are similar architecture is of course because you can find these skeleton statues within this church that you can find in other catacombs. And if these share the same architecture as the catacombs, it means it must have been around from at least the Erdtree era, because these catacombs designs are meant to facilitate Erdtree burial, something we learn about via the root resin item description, which reads, "The roots of the Great Tree were once linked to those of the Erdtree, or so they say, and it is for that reason catacombs are built around Great Tree roots." So it therefore tracks that these catacombs are an Erdtree era construction, meaning that this underground church must also be. This does make sense, as it is directly connected and built into the wall of the giant cistern which makes up the central hub of the sewer network. However, behind the movable altar lies the Frenzied Flame proscription, the Tomb of the Three Fingers, and this could be older than Leyndell and the church in front of it. Firstly, the architecture is different than that of regular catacombs, or at least it doesn't have the same furnishings that would concretely align it with them, such as the skeleton statues. And given this church in front of it seems to have been built with the express purpose of sealing and hiding the Frenzied Flame proscription, it surely must have come after the original tomb was built. The timeline in Elden Ring isn't clear, and so while this is an ancient god, the founding of Leyndell itself could also be considered an ancient event, and so we can't really use that terminology to determine if this tomb was built before Leyndell. However, what I would like to say is that I would guess that this tomb was built independently of Leyndell, but was later sealed by those of the Erdtree, behind the false altar we find in the shunning grounds. We of course know that the royal family must have been responsible for its sealing, because of A. Morgoth's seal, knowing that at least he was familiar with what lay in this tomb, and B. we learn that the great caravan of the nomadic merchants was sealed within the tomb, via items like the nomadic merchant chapeau, which reads as follows. These merchants once thrived as the great caravan, but after being accused of heretical beliefs, their entire clan was rounded up and buried alive far beneath underground. This also suggests that perhaps it was at the time of the great caravan being buried that this tomb was actually sealed away, the way that it was by the time that we see it? There are no definitive answers here, but personally I believe that the tomb was a separate construction and was later sealed by those of Leyndell once its true purpose was discovered. I think this idea can also be backed up by the two different terminologies we hear given to this place. It is referred to as the tomb of an ancient god in the fingerprint shield, but is later known as the frenzied flame prescription. Prescription meaning forbidden. This to me suggests two stages in its existence. Firstly as the tomb for a god of another era, and then later a quarantine forbidden area that would have been determined as such by those of the ruling order of Leyndell. However, I also admit that its location beneath Leyndell itself could very well be used as a counter to the fact that the tomb was built before Leyndell, as it is very convenient that it is found beneath the capital city in the entire game, and therefore it is very possible that the tomb was built after or at the same time as Leyndell to seal away the dangerous frenzied flame, imprisoning the most dangerous threat to the Leyndell ruling class's new ruling order. Whatever the order in which things were built, the location of the tomb is significant and an interesting thing to consider. Indeed, in a cut content line from one of Callie's brothers, NPC 802, they mention the fact the tomb is below those Omen even. We are able to access these lost dialogues thanks to the fantastic work of Sekiro Dube, who has recreated the nomadic questlines in two excellent videos, which I will link below, and I highly recommend you check out these videos because he has actually restored the dialogue itself, rather than me just reading the text dump of the game. And so getting to witness a reconstruction of these lost questlines is something truly unique and special, and I thank Sekiro Dube for all the work he has done in the community. In this dialogue, I find the emphasis on the frenzied flame existing even below the Omen as a pretty symbolic choice. On the surface we have Leyndell, the pinnacle of what is considered to be holy and right. Then below the surface we have the Omen, beings considered external to the refined, sophisticated ideals of the Golden Order, and therefore shunned. Then even below these despised creatures, we have the frenzied flame, and the three fingers. And indeed, the developers specifically chose to have the three fingers right beneath Leyndell, rather than in a deep tomb somewhere else, as if we are to view these layers, these two forces, as above and below, like heaven and hell. And indeed, to those who are proponents of the Golden Order or the Erd Tree, like Morgoth and others of the ruling royal family, would certainly view the frenzied flame as the devil, as heresy, as it poses the most direct challenge to their rule, to their world. And speaking of heresy, it is now time for us to look at the spread of the frenzied flame itself, and how it first spread from the three fingers and took root amongst humanity. This of course brings us back to the item description of the fingerprint shield, and again I will just reread it for a refresher. A great stone shield with an intricately carved fingerprint design. Part of the tomb of an ancient god, the readerless fingers relayed their message through these imprints, said to be the very seeds from which frenzy first sprouted. So these imprints, the fingerprint messages of the three fingers on stone slabs, are the very seeds from which frenzy sprouted, suggesting that the very idea, message and philosophy behind the frenzied flame came about from these tablets. And as we will soon see, it appears as though the frenzied flame can be manifested by those who share certain beliefs and emotions. The yellow colouring of the frenzied flame itself is not an idle choice by From Software, especially given it is directly referred to as the yellow flame by Hayeta, and indirectly through the eyes of yellow plant, a plant afflicted by the frenzied flame. These repeated mentions to yellow, and the association of the frenzied flame with madness, I believe is meant to make us think of the motif of the King in Yellow, a fictionally forbidden play which causes despair and madness in those who read it. And likewise, we could see the words of the three fingers and associated ideas in the same way, as the spread of these words is no doubt what led to its power taking root in the lands in the first place, and the more these ideas spread, the more purchase they find in the lands between. We get another clue as to the spread of the frenzied flame from the Howl of Shabriri incantation, which reads as follows: releases a maddening shriek that causes madness build-up in foes nearby. It is said that the sickness of the flame of frenzy began with Shabriri, the most reviled man in all history. So Shabriri is an absolutely key and central figure to understanding how the frenzied flame has managed to find purchase among the denizens of the lands between. We can learn more about this enigmatic figure via the Shabriri's Row talisman, which reads as follows: disturbing likeness of a man whose eyes have been gouged out. The corners of his mouth are upturned in an almost flirtatious manner. It is said that the man named Shabriri had his eyes gouged out as punishment for the crime of slander, and, with time, the blight of the flame of frenzy came to dwell in the empty sockets. So Shabriri appears to have been a man at some stage, though later it does seem that he is far more than that now. This man, Shabriri, became reviled after he committed the crime of slander, meaning he essentially spread lies about someone or a group of people to cast a shadow on their character. Yet apparently this lie would come to light, and he was punished for it, and that after this, he would become the source for the frenzied flame. Now, given that the sickness of the flame of frenzy began with Shabriri, it presupposes that he was the first ever to suffer from the flame of frenzy, something we see that is now fairly widespread in the lands between. And indeed, it says that the flame of frenzy rested within his empty eye sockets, and now the flame of frenzy burns people's eyes, as if to mimic the way in which the frenzy flame settled within Shabriri that first time. It is a recreation of that first manifestation of the frenzied flame. In his lore video on Shabriri, the lore hunter connects the description of the fingerprint shield and Shabriri's howl to create a compelling narrative about the gestation of the frenzied flame. They posit that it was Shabriri who was one of the first to receive the message of the three fingers through the stone tablets described in the fingerprint shield, that these are the seeds of the frenzied flame, and thus it makes sense that Shabriri, the first sufferer of the frenzied flame, must have read these stone tablets and become the first servant of the frenzied flame. Lore Hunter goes further to link the slander mentioned in Shabriri's woe to the Great Caravan's ultimate fate. This is due to some cut dialogue and some questlines that can be found in the text files, and again this is something that has been recreated in its entirety with the audio by Sekiro Dube, and I highly recommend you check that video out. In a nutshell, Kali would try and locate the Great Caravan of his people, of his ancestors, before finding the shocking truth of their ultimate fate deep below the capital. At this stage, Kali would say the following: "Did you see what they did to my ancestors? The whole clan buried alive, sick, maddened, husks of themselves. Have you heard their moans? They're hardly human anymore. They think we worship the three fingers, that we called the maddening sickness down upon them. Well, if that's what they expect from us, then that is what they shall get from us. The world of grace and its people should have been content to see us sink between the cracks." This dialogue is cut content, so I would ask you to take it with a pinch of salt. However, as Lore Hunter says in that video, this doesn't really contradict anything else we have in the existing lore, and so it could still indicate the correct intended story. The dialogue indicates that the nomadic caravan was imprisoned because of their perceived affinity with frenzy and their worship of the three fingers. However, Kali's dialogue seems to indicate that this wasn't actually true, that they were falsely accused, but have only now turned to it in despair and to spite those who would oppress them. This is possibly backed up by the description of the merchant chapeau, which implies they came into contact with the frenzied flame because of their imprisonment, not before it. It reads the following: "These merchants once thrived as the Great Caravan. but after being accused of heretical beliefs, their entire clan was rounded up and buried alive far underground. Then they chanted a curse of despair and summoned the Flame of Frenzy. Importantly, the chapeau states that the reason they were imprisoned in the first place was because of heretical beliefs. This does lead us to conclude that what Callie says in the cut content is still very much the case, that they were accused of being adherents of the Three Fingers, and that is why they are rounded up and buried here. The lore hunter suggests that the slander that Shabriri committed was this false accusation against the Great Caravan and Callie's people. One can't help consider Shabriri's smile in the talisman, described as almost flirtatious despite his gouged out eyes, almost as if he knew exactly what he was doing, and that it would lead to the further spread of the frenzied flame. Despite it being quite a neat narrative and a compelling one at that, it is ultimately just speculation, and all we actually know is that Shabriri had his eyes gouged out, the Flame of Frenzy then came to nestle within these empty eyes, and he would become patient zero for this new affliction, that would then affect people in the same way, i.e. having the flame manifest through their eyes. Shabriri himself is an interesting case, because it is clear that he is now more than a man, if he ever was at all. He is able to possess Yura's body, and as we will discuss in the following chapter, the frenzied flame takes root in those who feel despair, and we witness Yura's despair at the end of his quest.
Eleonora, it seems I am no match for you, but I've learned a thing or two myself. You see, I've sliced the finger off. Please. Please, Eleonora. Yield to the cesspool no longer. Do not stain the immaculacy of your sword. Your flesh. Your fire.
And thus it is likely that in this moment of despair, that Shabriri is allowed or able to enter Yura's body, acting as an envoy for the frenzied flame to try and convince the Tarnished to create up the mantle of the Lord of Chaos. Shabriri is a vessel for chaos, a manifestation of it, which explains his ability to possess people, and in his own words, if we try to kill him, he says the following:
Shabriri is chaos incarnate.
Shabriri is now more than flesh and bone. They are a concept, a manifestation of chaos, and thus cannot die in the traditional sense. The choice of Shabriri's name may also hint at what they are. Shabriri is a demon in Jewish mythology, the demon of blindness, who spreads blindness to the unsuspecting who drink from the water that they inhabit. So to me, Shabriri is a demon of chaos, chaos incarnate and a manifestation of its will, and a tool to spread the influence of the frenzied flame, much as the traditional Shabriri spreads blindness. I would posit that perhaps Shabriri was never actually a man, and even when he was the most reviled man in history, he was always just a demon in the guise of a man. I have always found it rather unsettling that Shabriri is smiling, despite having his eyes gouged out. Extremely demonic behaviour, if you ask me. Regardless of if he was once human or not, he is clearly demonic now, and the source for the frenzied flame that is spread throughout humanity. But what is the relevance of eyes? What is the sickness of the frenzied flame? And why do people align themselves with this nihilistic power? Let us now attempt to answer these questions as we assess the frenzied flame itself. When the frenzied flame first took root within Shabriri, it settled within their eyes, and thus it makes sense that when this sickness would spread, it would spread and manifest the same way it did in Patient Zero, by manifesting in the eyes of those who host it. Eyes are the very centre of this spread, and very symbolic for the ideas behind the frenzied flame. And indeed it seems as though, through the flames, in time, the eyes of the bearer are melted, to make them close
I do not fear the man who has beaten 1,000 bosses. I fear the man who's beat one boss 1,000 times. Holy crap, I didn't know you could view Elden Ring from the boss's perspective. The devs have really outdone themselves. What has impressed me is not only the fact that he isn't getting hit, but there's almost zero wasted movement. It's a beautiful display, to say the least. Bro is the lore accurate Tarnished. It's like watching Michelangelo paint the Sistine Chapel. Yeah, that's way over the top, so that's good. I can't wrap my head around how good you are against this boss. Yeah. You think he uses a mouse and keyboard? Okay, that was great. Now I have something to aspire to in Elden Ring. Okay, this is it is now 12:35 a.m. And I want to try to start live streaming before noon my time. So I want to try to be live streaming by 9 a.m. Pacific time. So I'm gonna get some bed. Oh yeah. Oh, does he like the let me solo her? What he answers the summons or something, and then he goes in and solos the boss. 4 people. Like you can get lucky, and if he shows up in your game, you summon him, and it's like, oh, this boss is in the bag. Let me solo her is here. That sounds awesome. All right, you guys have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.